All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are coming at you live from Chester County, Tennessee for tonight's Creekwood football game. It is the first round of the playoffs. Creekwood has made it to the first round, and we have an away game tonight from Chester County High School in Henderson, Tennessee. And we're getting ready to get things started down here. We've got about an hour before kickoff. And we wanted to do a little pregame coverage before the game starts tonight. Now, I am set up here in Henderson, Tennessee, and on the phone line, I've got T Money live from, well, T, where are you?
I'm actually almost there. I'm not far. I'm in the car. You can hear the GPS is talking in the background, too.
Okay, so you're on the road and heading this way.
Actually, I think I'm about 9 minutes from the school.
Nice. Well,
you're I gotta go get a little pregame food even before I get on the radio tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. So, hey, thanks for calling in and talking to me. I know you wanted to be on the pregame show. I know you wanted to give your feelings about the game tonight. First off, T, did you know that I used to work here at Chester County High School?
I did not know that.
Sure.
You went to Lee Hardeman right up the road, I heard.
Yes, I went to college right next door to the school here, and my actually the first place that I ever coached and ever taught was at Chester County High School for the Eagles, and I actually served as an intern while I was in college, did like student teaching, and was like actually worked with the football team. So this is kind of a special game for me because it's at Creekwood, which is a school I really love from Dickson County, where I'm from, and then the very first school that I ever worked for. So it's going to be an interesting game tonight. I just wanted to let you know that right off the top.
It is.
All right, so, go ahead, T. Tell me, what are your thoughts on the game? Tell me, how do you feel about Creekwood making the playoffs? Because, hey, look, this is it's great that they're back in the playoffs. Missed last year. It's been it's been a little bit, but they're back this year. Tell me what you think about it.
Well, I was looking at while me and Braga were driving down the radio. Both teams are 7-3, I believe. Yes. And we the last 2 years we went to Hardy County. And we struggled, and I'm hoping to come out of here with a W tonight.
Me too. And like you said, both teams have a 7-3 record, so you would think it's pretty evenly matched up. There's not a whole lot of, not really any common opponents or anything like that we can really take away. But
I was actually looking at their schedule all the way down here, and they hadn't played nobody that we played, so I'd like to see how it goes.
Yeah, it'll be interesting, won't it?
It will be.
So, so what are your thoughts on, the team? Have you talked to anybody, any coaches? Do you know how people are feeling, about the game going into it? What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I've heard that our coaching staff may have been down here last week. I did hear that this week.
Okay, so you think they've sort of been studying maybe a little bit and trying to figure out the opponent?
I do.
Okay, well, and I guess that's what you got to do, right? You've got to sort of... Got to, watch film on the other team and try to figure out things, about the other team that you can try to use to help you win, right?
That's right.
Absolutely. So do you have a prediction tonight? Do you think the boys can come out on top? Do you want to make a prediction? I hate to put you on the spot. I know you like to do that sometimes. What do you think?
I'm going to agree with your prediction, actually.
All right. Tell them what it is.
No, I'm going to agree with yours.
Oh, okay. I'll tell them then. So I think Creekwood's going to win tonight. And, as far as the score goes, I don't think it'll be a super high-scoring game, but I do think both teams will, score, and I think there will be some touchdowns seen tonight. I'm going to say 28-14 Creekwood. I think that's what I'm going to go with.
I'll agree with you on that.
So, game time will be at 7 o'clock, so we've got just about 56 minutes before the game begins. And I want to go ahead and let everybody know there are some cell phone issues down here. We're going to do our best to keep everything on air, but it is going to be tough. This is a place that's kind of out in the middle of nowhere, and I guess with you being just 10 minutes out, you can probably tell that, right?
Yes, like I'm driving through right now, like down the road here, and there's like nothing but houses and nothing but houses.
Yeah, right. There's just not a lot down there. I went to school down there at college, and loved it and everything. But I can tell you right now, there's not a whole lot there. And anytime me and my friends wanted to do anything, we usually had to go all the way to Jackson. So it's a very rural area.
I'd like to ask you how far. You asked me how far are you out from Chester County?
Well, I'm actually at Chester County right now. I'm inside Chester County in Henderson, and I'm actually at the college right now using the Wi-Fi to go live for everybody, trying to save up some of my data on my phone for the actual game. And so I'm in Henderson. I made it a little while ago, and I stopped by the college to say hi to a few people because, as you know, I did graduate from here. Still got a lot of friends out here, and really love Freed Hardeman. So just
go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Sorry.
No, I'm good. Go ahead.
Hey, if you want to, I know everybody's listening. I'm going to be at Jack's here in just a moment. I'd love for you to come back and have some pregame food with us.
Okay, if anybody's listening who's on their way to the game right now, and, since we're live on Facebook and YouTube, T-Money, I think it's very possible that some folks that are in the car on the way there right now might hear you. So you're going to stop at Jack's. That's one of my favorite places down there.
So you can join us.
Well, I would, but I already ate some food on the way there. I actually had some pizza.
Hey, I'm looking forward to doing the game with you tonight because it's been a while.
It has. So, yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. Hopefully this is not the last game of the season. Creekwood, if they win tonight, they will play again next week. Have you seen the bracket at all?
I studied it a little bit. And I want to ask you this, and I know everybody else is listening. Do you have any idea if Creekwood pulls out the win where we might go to? Everybody has been asking me.
I actually do know. I looked that up actually on the way here, and it looks like to me we've got Creekwood versus Chester County tonight. The winner of that game will play the winner of South Gibson and Pearl Cone.
Take the next one.
I tell you who I'd like to win that one. Can I give a prediction on that one?
Sure, but let me tell you this before you make your prediction. South Gibson is 4-6, and Pearl Cone is 7-3. Pearl Cone lost to undefeated Marshall County and then two really good private schools. So I think it's going to be tough. What you think on that one?
I'd like to see South Gibson get them.
I would like to see that too. Not sure how realistic that would be. I guess it would most likely be an upset just looking at the records here. Pearl Cone, was state champ last year, has struggled a little bit this year. Did lose to Marshall County, I think it was last week, and Marshall County is 10-0.
I cannot believe that. I'm telling you the truth.
So let me go ahead, since I've got the bracket here, tell the folks a little bit more. So we've got, the winner of tonight's game here in Henderson, Creekwood versus Chester County. The winner will play either South Gibson or Pearl Cone. All right, and so in that section of the bracket, you've got Marshall County against Lexington, and then Jackson Northside against Station Camp.
Right.
So you've got all four teams from our region in this little bracket here, and if Creekwood were to win two games and there's no upsets, they would most likely run into Marshall County.
If we did, I'd like to see that game at Creekwood one more time.
Would be nice, but I think with Marshall County being undefeated, it would probably most likely be at their place.
That is true. I'm driving through Henderson right here, and like you said, this place is packed.
In a quarter mile, turn left.
It's going to be a good game. Well, T, I'm going to need to go ahead and jump off here because I need to make a transition here over to the stadium and figure out what's going on there. But I will
that's the stadium on my left right now. If everybody's listening, there's a lot of people on in. Look at the guys out there.
Describe what it looks like to everybody that can't see it but is listening.
It's a beautiful stadium, it looks like, to my left right now.
Is it bigger or smaller than the Creekwood Stadium?
I cannot tell. Raga, can you tell on that? So what? He's asking what it's similar to Creekwood Stadium.
It looks a little bigger.
It looks a little bigger.
It is a pretty big stadium. I haven't been down there in many years, but I do remember it as being a pretty good sized stadium, and having at least I know it has pretty good press box and everything. So I'm excited about that. So T, let me go ahead and jump off here. We're going to make a transition. I appreciate you calling in. We'll get back with you soon. Okay.
Yes, if you shoot me a text and let me know where you're going to be set up, so I'll be to find you.
All right, I'll do it, buddy. Thank you so much for calling in.
You're welcome.
All right, that was T Money calling in. He's on his way to the game. I know a lot of you are on your way to the game as well. We've got the feed set up live. We're going to make a little bit of a transition here across the street over to the stadium. We're going to get up in the press box and get everything set up there. So we're going to take a commercial break. We're going to try to keep the feed going live. So you'll want to keep it right here. We will be back with some more pregame information. I've got a lot of stuff I want to talk about, and I'll be right back to talk about that with you, Creekwood fans. So quick commercial break. We'll be right back. We are live. Let's see if I can get the microphone turned up here. We are live from Chester County, Tennessee tonight for playoff football. Creekwood High School at Chester County. Let me get my screen right here so everybody knows that we're back on and we are off commercial. So I am up in the booth right now. We are getting everything set up for the game tonight, and we are attempting to do some checks here. We do not have really good service. We are going to do our best to get you live play-by-play updates on the game tonight. For those of you wondering why we're not doing video, it's because we're not allowed to. The NFHS network has paid for the exclusive rights to this game and other football games all across the state of Tennessee. And if the host school is a member of the NFHS network, you are not allowed to broadcast the game video-wise on any other platform. And so we will not be able to bring you video tonight, but we will be able to bring you, like I said, live play-by-play radio coverage right here on the DCTV network, Dickson County Radio. We have got the game for you on Facebook Live and also on YouTube tonight, on our YouTube channel. And the folks that tune in every week tell me that the YouTube channel is probably the best way to watch it. They say it comes through really good on YouTube, and you are able to, some folks will download a YouTube app on their TV and hook that thing up to Wi-Fi, and then the next thing you know, they're watching us on the television. So again, we apologize for not having video tonight. It's not our fault. We applied for an exception, and we were not granted that exception due to the fact that Chester County High School is an NFHS school, which means that they will have the game on the NFHS network tonight. They will have video, and if you wanted to go over there and watch the game, I would not be mad at you. I would totally understand. It is $12 a month for a subscription. They do have an app that you can download on your phone, so if you decide to go about it that way tonight, then that is the only option to get video, and I would completely understand. If you're just not interested in downloading the app or paying the $12, whatever the case may be, we will have the game right here for you on, like I said, Facebook Live and YouTube. We will put up a scoreboard. Let me make sure that thing is working. There we go. We will have a scoreboard that we will put up, and we will keep everybody up to date with the score as well as some audio updates. So keep it tuned right here. We are live from Chester County High School. I'm going to take a break, check on the feed, make sure everything is coming in good, and we will be back in just about 30 minutes for kickoff. So we'll come back before then, but kickoff will be in about 30 minutes. We will come back for some more pregame prior to the game here in just a few minutes. We're going to do a couple of checks. We'll be right back. Stay tuned. You're listening to Creekwood Playoff Football here on the DCTV Network and Dickson County Radio, brought to you by the Creekwood End Zone Club. All right, we're back here on the pregame show for Creekwood football. We are getting everything set up in the booth, getting ready for the game tonight. We've got a great game for you. Promises to be an exciting matchup. 2 7-3 teams. We've got Chester County, the Eagles, who are 7-3, and your Creekwood Redhawks, who are also 7-3 on the season. So let's go ahead and look back at the schedule for our Creekwood Redhawks. I brought that with me tonight so that we could kind of look back at the past. It has been an exciting season, a very good season for Creekwood football. If we're going to go back to the first game of the season, we have to travel all the way back to August the 23rd at Dixon County High School Stadium back in Dixon, Tennessee. It was a great game for the Redhawks. Won the game 28-14. Started off the season 1-0. And, of course, that game was on the road. Week 2, August 30th, found the Redhawks back at home for the first game of the season, the opening home game there at Creekwood, the first game there at Creekwood against Lewis County. Creekwood won that game 17-6. And then it was week 3, September the 6th, that we traveled to Nashville and took on Pearl Cone. And that's where we found our first loss of the season. The final score was 41-7, but the game was a little closer than that. They scored a few points there at the end to kind of stretch it out, but first half was very competitive in that game against Pearl Cone. September the 13th, we went back to Creekwood for the fourth game of the season, and that was against Montgomery Central High School. Creekwood won that game 27-7. The next game was back in Nashville against Whites Creek, and that was the game on September the 20th where we struggled to get on the air due to bad cell phone reception. So we were on the radio that night, but the video wasn't great. We were able to get you some delayed video on that one, but Creekwood did win that game. It was a big win, 42-14, and at that point, Creekwood is 4-1 on the season. And then back home for Fairview, that was a win, 23-0. Another game at home against Marshall County, who won the game. Creekwood got their second loss of the season when when Marshall County came to town. Marshall County won that game 35-13. Now, Marshall County went on to have an undefeated regular season, 10-0. They defeated Pearl Cone. So that was the second loss of the season for the Redhawks. And then October the 18th, just coming back from fall break, Station Camp came to Creekwood and won the game 14-7. Now, that was a close game. That was the game, in my opinion, that Creekwood probably should have won. Things just didn't seem to go our way that night. Station Camp was able to walk away with the victory, and because of that loss, it made it pretty tough to get into the playoffs, but we were able to get in. The ninth game of the season was at Greenbrier. We won that game 33-0. That was on October the 25th. And then on Halloween, October the 31st, is when we went to White House. And again, we were had a little bit of trouble with the video that night as well. You never know with some of these away games just how the cell phone service is going to be. Creekwood won that game 43-35. And that was a tight game. That was one of the greatest games I've ever seen, actually. Just a fantastic game last week. That got us into the playoffs. And so Creekwood ends the season 7-3 and sneaks into the playoffs in the number 4 position there in the region. And let's go ahead and take a look at the bracket real quick. We're still getting set up here. Looks like got a few fans. I'm kind of looking across. I'm over in the booth tonight, and across the way there on the away bleachers, I do see quite a few fans that have made the ride out, but I don't see a ton of fans, so they're either still on their way or maybe it's possible that some folks couldn't make the trip tonight. So we will be glad to give you that play-by-play coverage right here on DCTV. Now, I said we would take a look at the bracket. Let's take a look at that real quick. So we've got our round 1 game tonight in the TSSAA playoffs. Here in Chester County this evening. Chester County 7-3, Creekwood 7-3. These two teams are 2 of the 32 teams that remain. So out of all of the teams in 4A football across the state, only 32 teams made it to the TSSAA playoffs. And Creekwood, Chester County, two of those teams. Whoever wins this game tonight will play the winner of South Gibson and Pearl Cone. South Gibson has a record of 4-6. Pearl Cone is 7-3 on the season. And if you've been tuning in with us this season, you're familiar with Pearl Cone. South Gibson is a team in West Tennessee that we don't really see very often and don't know a whole lot about. So we know their record is 4-6, and we know that Pearl Cone is a really solid team this year. So if unless there's a huge upset, you would have to imagine that Pearl Cone would win that game. And if we are lucky enough to win this game tonight, we would most likely be heading to Pearl Cone next weekend. If not, or next Friday night. If not, we would be heading west to South Gibson. So we will keep an eye on that game tonight. We will see how that is going. We will try to keep you updated on the score if we can find that. So if anybody is out there listening and is able to get some scores tonight, feel free to send them to us, and we will do our best to pick up on that and announce it on the air. So 32 teams left. The bracket, the master overall bracket, is broken up into 4 sections of 8 teams. And so if you're able to win tonight, you will make it to the top 16 in the state. Like I said before, if we are able to win tonight, we would play the winner of South Gibson and Pearl Cone next Friday. If we are able to win that game, then we would play again 2 weeks from tonight, November the 22nd, 7 p.m., and on the other side of that bracket, we see Marshall County as the number 1 seed. So if Marshall County wins tonight and they win again next week and we're able to get 2 victories, we could meet back up with Marshall County. So in our way to a state championship is Pearl Cone and Marshall County, who we've already seen this year. And we know those are both 2 really tough teams. And they actually played last week against each other. Marshall County got the win this year. So I was very interested to hear that. Well, so while I was going over the bracket with you, it looked like about a dozen more Creekwood fans showed up, and it looks like there are several more heading for the bleachers. So the Creekwood faithful are here, and they are making their way to the stadium. And I'm going to go ahead and take another break here. We've got about 19 minutes before kickoff. It is 6:41. We're going to take a quick break here. I'm going to just double-check everything one last time before we get started. Appreciate you guys tuning in. We'll take a short break. We'll be right back. We will have the game audio only tonight here on the network. Stay tuned. All right, folks, we are back here live from Chester County High School this evening, high up here in the booth, watching over the field. And I want to tell you a little secret real quick. I was just walking through the booth here, and I happened to hear the Chester County radio team talking. And I'm going to be honest with you, they don't sound as confident as I would have expected. They said something along the lines of, whichever team is not intimidated by the playoff atmosphere will probably do the best tonight. And as soon as I heard that, I kind of had a smile on my face because I don't think our guys really get intimidated by very much at all, let alone just an away game at an away field. I mean, I don't really see that as being a big deal. And as far as the trip here, it was about an hour and a half, hour and 45 minutes, somewhere in there, not quite 2 hours. And we've made some pretty far trips. The last couple of away games that we had were over an hour to get to the stadium. And so I don't feel like this is any different than when we went to Greenbrier or when we went to White House or, any of those games. So I don't see our boys being intimidated at all by the atmosphere. And if their guys are, then that might not end up too well for them tonight. But I'll be honest with you, I really don't know a whole lot about Chester County High School and how their football team is doing these days. If you were listening to the pregame show around 6 or a little after 6 o'clock, I was talking with T-Money a little bit about sort of my history with Chester County. I actually used to live here for between 4 and 5 years. I went to college in this town in Henderson, Tennessee. This is the home of Freed-Hardeman University, which is just right around the corner here from the high school. And I actually stopped there on the way in tonight and said hi to a few folks. And so I've been around here before. Actually, my very first job teaching as a student teacher and as a volunteer assistant was here at Chester County. I actually helped with their football team way back in the 2009 season. Helped coach a little bit there. So very familiar with the area here, very familiar with Chester County High School, and we are looking forward to a great game tonight. Everybody's been excellent to us here so far, and so we're excited about a great matchup. 7-3 Creekwood against 7-3 Chester County. Looks like the coaches are on the sideline. Players are warming up. The referees are huddled together here around the 50-yard line, and so we are getting closer and closer to kickoff. My clock says 6:55. Still got a few minutes on the clock, and it looks like we've got the national anthem coming up here in just a moment. So let's go ahead and take one last break while they do the national anthem, and then we will be ready to go here. So playoff football coming up next. Stay tuned. Okay, we are back live from Chester County High School, and it looks like we're about ready to get things going here. Looks like the captains are heading to midfield now. And we're about ready to get this one underway. The Redhawks have on their white jerseys with red numbers. They've got on the red breeches. They've got the white helmets with the Creekwood script in cursive on the right, or on the both sides of the helmet. Excuse me. Chester County, known as the Eagles, wearing all blue. They have like a royal blue, sort of a lighter blue color, and they have white helmets with their numbers on the helmets and a blue-white stripe down the middle. So they're getting everything situated here at midfield. Coin flip. Just about ready to get underway here. All right, so the captains meet at midfield. The rest of the team now coming out of their locker room, which is just 20 feet, off the end zone here. Got a nice building there, and they are coming out of their locker room. They're making their way to their sideline right now. Again, as we mentioned in the pregame show, Chester County Eagles are 7-3 on the season. And so are your Creekwood Redhawks. All right, both teams are coming out to the field. They are getting their starting lineups ready here. The referees are having a conference there at the 50-yard line. We will be getting underway in just a moment. Appreciate you guys tuning in with us tonight from wherever you are. If you're back in Dickson County and you were unable to make the trip tonight, we're glad that you have decided to tune in with us this evening. All right, Creekwood will receive the ball to start the game. So the Redhawks will get the ball first. And Chester County is setting up to kick off. As everyone gets set, the referee hands the Chester County kicker the ball. He places the ball on the tee, takes a few steps back, and it looks like we're just about ready to get going here tonight from Henderson, Tennessee. It is 7:03, and we are ready to kick things off. Thumbs up. The kick is up. And it makes it to about the 1-yard line. And he's going to take it down the left side. He's going to cut back to the right. And going to be taken down at about the 38-yard line. And that would be number 3 on the return, Landon Augusto. So Landon takes it from about the 1-yard line all the way up to, it looks like they're going to spot it on the 39. And it will be 1st and 10 for your Creekwood Redhawks from the 39-yard line. 11 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock. Creekwood lines up with Ben Singleton, number 5, at quarterback under center. He is going to take the ball and hand it off to Xavier Knight, who is going to run it up the middle a few yards for a gain on the first play there from scrimmage. Let's see how many they give him here. Looks to me like he got to, let's see. They're not going to give him much. Maybe a yard. So, scoreboard says nothing. They're giving him nothing. 2nd and 10. Here we go. Singleton is going to be throwing it down the right side. He is going to connect with DeModest Henderson. DeModest with a catch on the right side there for about a 5-yard gain. We'll see where they spot it. They're going to spot it on the 48-yard line. 49-yard line. So I'm going to say this is 3rd and 5. So 3rd and 5 here. Singleton is back in the shotgun. He's got Xavier Knight to his left. He's got Trips to his right. He's throwing down the middle. The intended target was Jaden Elliott, looks like, number 1. And that was an incomplete pass. Threw it just a little too high there for Jaden to come down with it. And that is going to bring up a 4th and 5. The ball is on the 49-yard line. We will see what Coach Thiel decides to do here. It looks as if he's sending out Barton, who will most likely be punting it. Now, Barton, of course, was the quarterback for the first part of the season. Singleton has taken over these last few games, but Barton very, very capable of throwing the ball here, but he does look like he is set up for the punt. Back at around the 32-yard line. The punt is up, and it is down at around the 45-yard line. It's going to go out of bounds. We'll see where they actually spot it there. But not going to get much on that punt. But that will push Chester County back a little bit, and they will... They will start off from, well, it looks like to be about the 49 is where they're going to spot it. So not much there. Well, we've got basically a turnover on downs here. So they do punt, but Chester County will take over on offense from just over midfield, just into Creekwood territory at the 49. They're going to hand it to the running back, who's going to run it up the middle, and he's going to get probably about 3 yards there. So we'll have a 2nd and 7 coming up. I take a look over at the clock here. We've got about 10 minutes to go here in the first quarter, so only a few minutes into the game if you're tuning in late. Creekwood got the ball first, was able to move the ball a little bit, got to around midfield, and had to punt. Now Chester County is taking over on offense for the first time in this game. From about the 48, the quarterback is going to keep it. He's going to run it up the middle, and he is going to get a few yards. Looks like it's going to be 3rd and 4. From my vantage point here, we got a 3rd and 4 coming up, and Chester County not wasting any time, sort of in the hurry up. Looked like they were going to snap it, then the quarterback stops. He looks over to his sideline for the play. He's still looking over to his sideline. He seems to be a little bit confused. Takes a look at his armband as the play clock winds down, and it looks like Chester County is going to jump offsides. We got a flag on the field. Got about 10 minutes to go here in the first quarter. No score yet here from Chester County High School as we are live for Creekwood's first game of the TSSAA playoffs. Creekwood was the 4th seed in the region. Finished the season 7-3. Taking on 7-3 Chester County tonight in a road game. So, looks like we've got a 3rd and 9 after the penalty backs them up. They're going to choose to throw, and the pass is going to be short. It's going to hit the ground before it gets to the receiver. And they were going for about a 15-yard pass there, but it's going to be incomplete. And it's going to bring up a 4th and 9. So we will see what Chester County decides to do here with the ball on about the 48-yard line. It appears as if they will punt. See, we've got a guy back. I can't quite see his number, but the punt is up, and it is down at around the 30-yard line. It's going to bounce back about 10 more yards to about the 20, and that looks like where Creekwood will start on offense for the second time this evening. All right, so just under 9 minutes to go here in the first quarter. Both teams 3 and out. Creekwood now gets the ball for the second time on offense. And they will begin from the 20-yard line. Singleton, the quarterback, in the shotgun. He's going to hand it off to Xavier Knight, who is going to run it up the middle. He's going to get to about the 25-yard line. Should bring up a 2nd and 5. So 2nd and 5 coming up. The clock is ticking down, about 8 minutes, 12 seconds to go. It continues to tick down. It'll be around 8 minutes when they do finally snap it here. So around 8 minutes to go. We've got a 2nd and 5 situation. Singleton is under center. He hands off to Xavier Knight, who is going to be taken down in the backfield for a loss. We'll see how much he loses there, but it is going to be a loss on 2nd and 5. So he hands it off to Knight at around the 20-yard line, the original line of scrimmage there, and he's going to be stopped and pushed back. We'll see where they actually put the ball. It looks like they're going to spot it on around the 21-yard line, so I think that's probably a good spot considering. So 3rd down coming up here. All right. Guys are to the lines. Singleton is back in the shotgun. He is going to be throwing it here, and he is going to connect with DeModis Henderson. When DeModis is going to catch it on about the 34-yard line, that's going to be enough for a 1st down, Creekwood. So 1st down, Creekwood from around the 34-yard line. We've got 7 minutes to go on the clock. All right, taking a few notes there. Singleton is back in the shotgun here, and on 1st down, he's going to hand it off to Xavier Knight, who is going to run it up the right side, and he's going to get away from everybody, and he's going to take it all the way to the 49-yard line before they push him out of bounds for a 2nd 1st down here. So we are moving the ball. We're all the way up to the 49-yard line with a big run there by Xavier Knight and a big catch prior to that by DeModis Henderson. Again, quarterback Ben Singleton is at quarterback tonight, and you've got Austin Barton. He is acting as a receiver or tight end tonight. So Singleton is going to take it under shotgun. He's going to back it up, and he is going to be taken down for a huge loss by number 70, who is a huge guy. And he's also very quick and was basically one-on-one there. Number 70 and Singleton, and 70 was able to grab him by the shirt and pull him down for a big loss. And so we're going to be back all the way to about the 40-yard line. So got a long way to go here. Got about 6 minutes on the clock. So 2nd and I guess 19 is what they're saying on the scoreboard there. 5 minutes, 53 seconds on the clock, and the clock continues to tick down here. We are in the first quarter live from Henderson, Tennessee tonight, Chester County High School. 2nd and 19, Singleton is throwing, and he's got a receiver in his sights. It is Jaden Elliott. He's got 2 guys on him, and we've got flags everywhere. It looks like it may be pass interference. We'll see. We'll see. Flag on the field. All right, we're moving the ball, so that is the case. We are moving the ball now all the way up to the 45-yard line, and we will have a 2nd and 5 from there. We got a handoff to Xavier Knight, who's going to run it up the middle, but he's only going to get about a yard. So I think that'll bring up about 3rd and 4, maybe 3rd and 3. We'll see what they give them on the spot here. Big 3rd down coming up for Creekwood. On the first possession, first offensive possession of the game, they went 3 and out. They've got the ball for the 2nd time here. The score is still 0-0. We're in the first quarter. We'll see what Creekwood can do with it here. Big 3rd down for the offense, who is looking to strike first here in Chester County on the road tonight. The clock continues to wind down. We are just under 5 minutes to go in the game. 3rd and 3. Handoff to number 2. He's going to run it right up the middle for a first down. Big first down there for Creekwood. Austin Barton with the run up the middle. Nice effective run from the guy who can play pretty much anywhere on the field. Started off the season as the quarterback, but he can pretty much be used anywhere on the field. The young sophomore Singleton has now been handling the quarterback duties for the last few games. So we've got a 1st and 10 now from the 33-yard line maybe. Handoff to Xavier Knight. He's going to run it just around the right side, up the middle, and going to get it up to about the 29-yard line. We'll see where they spot it here. Looks like he's got about 5 or 6 more to go. I think they're going to give him maybe 4 on that one. So 2nd and 6 here from about the 29-yard line. Creekwood is moving the ball down the field, threatening to score here as the clock is winding down in the first quarter. We're now down to 3 minutes and 45 seconds. 2nd and 6. They're going to attempt to pass over the middle and going to be well defended. Looks like a Chester County player got a hand on that one. Incomplete on 3rd and 6. Three minutes, 39 seconds on the clock, and due to the incomplete pass, the clock will stop right there. So 3 minutes, 39 seconds to go. We've got a 3rd and 6 coming up here for Creekwood. Another big 3rd down here. Last time they were able to get a first down. Big 3rd and 6 here with 3 minutes and 39 seconds on the clock in the first quarter. Singleton is going to take the ball under center. He's going to throw it, but he's going to overthrow his receiver. Intended receiver there appeared to be Jaden Elliott. So incomplete pass, 3rd and 6. That's going to bring up a 4th and 6. The ball is on the 29-yard line. You have to think that's probably a little too far for a field goal. It appears as if Creekwood is going to go for it here on 4th and 6 from the 29. Singleton is back in the shotgun. He's got 2 receivers to his right, 1 to his left. 2 to his left, excuse me. And it looks like we've got a timeout on the field. So big 4th and 6 right here. We've got a timeout. We're going to take a quick break. I'm going to grab something to drink since it's just me. I've got to do all the talking tonight. So I'm going to take a quick break. You guys stay with us here. Creekwood is threatening to score. We'll be right back here on Dickson County Radio on DC TV. All right, we are back here live from Chester County High School. Got a big 4th and 6 right here for the Creekwood Redhawks. 3 minutes and 36 seconds to go here in the first quarter. The snap is back. Singleton is throwing. He's got Jaden Elliott in his sights in the end zone. It's going to be an incomplete pass, but there are flags on the field, and it appears as if it's going to be another pass interference on Chester County. So we've got flags on the field. We've got referees sorting it out. And it looks like we are going to be moving the other way. This is the second time tonight that Jaden Elliott has been in the right position to receive a pass, and they have just taken him out so he can't catch the ball. And if you've been listening to us watching the network all year, you know, or all season, you know how good Jaden Elliott is. He's an excellent wide receiver, and if you can put the ball there, he can catch it. And so their attempts at stopping him have equaled 2 penalties. Here we go, 1st and 10. From a little past the 15-yard line, 16-yard line, they're going to hand it to Austin Barton, who's going to run it right up the middle for a nice gain. We will see where they spot the ball here. Looks like when they get on the 2 ends of the field from where I'm sitting, I'm kind of in the middle here, and it's kind of hard to see, but it looks like the ball is on. We're inside the 10, maybe on the 8. 2nd and 4 is what it says on the scoreboard here from about the 8-yard line, and it's going to be a handoff to Xavier Knight, who's going to run it up the middle, and it doesn't look like he's going to get much. Maybe a yard, if that. Appreciate you guys tuning in with us tonight. If you're wondering why we don't have video this evening, it is because the NFHS Network is the exclusive provider for video tonight, and since the Chester County High School is a member of that organization, their home broadcast is the only one that's allowed to do video this evening. So we're giving you a traditional radio broadcast. We've got 3rd and 3 here with 2 minutes to go in the first quarter. Another handoff to Xavier Knight. He's going to power his way through. He's inside the 5. They're going to take him down at about the 4, maybe the 3-yard line here. We'll see. It looks like it's going to be enough for a first down. It should be 1st and goal here from about, again, it's hard to see from my angle, but maybe the 2 or 3-yard line. I think the 3-yard line is what it looks like from here. 1st and goal from the 3-yard line. Score is 0-0. Creekwood threatening to score. 1 minute, 52 seconds here to go in the first quarter. Handoff to Jaden Elliott. Jaden Elliott runs it right up the middle, and he scores the first touchdown of the game. So Creekwood takes the early lead at 6-0. The Creekwood Redhawks strike first. Run by Jaden Elliott up the middle for the touchdown. All right, Jaden Elliott, touchdown run up the middle for 6. So give him 6. Here we go with the extra point. It is up. It is wobbly. They got a hand on it, but it makes it through, and it will be 7-0 to start this game. So both teams went 3 and out on their first possession, and Creekwood, the second time that they got the ball on offense, they were able to go march down the field methodically, take a lot of time off the clock there, and score their the first touchdown of the evening. So the Redhawks get a touchdown from Jaden Elliott, who runs the ball up the middle. On that particular drive, Elliott was targeted twice, and they just don't seem like they can defend him. And so they are just taking him out, basically. And so 2 pass interference penalties helped the Redhawks move their way down the field. They are able to score with 1 minute and 47 seconds to go here in the first quarter. Creekwood leads the Eagles here in Chester County 7-0. Redhawks are setting the ball up at the 40-yard line, getting ready to kick off to Chester County here. The ball is up. It is down at around the 15-yard line, and they're going to pick it up and run it to the 30, 35, going to be taken down around the 34-yard line. And it appears as if the Eagles will start at the 34-yard line, 1st and 10, 1 minute and 41 seconds to go here in the first quarter. All right, Chester County with their second offensive possession of the evening. We will see what they do. First time they got the ball, they went 3 and out. They will start off from the 34-yard line here. 1st and 10, 1 minute and 41 seconds to go in the first. They're going to hand it off to their running back, number 4, who's going to be taken down right there around the line of scrimmage. So nothing there on first down. That should bring up a 2nd and 10 here for the Chester County Eagles. The clock continues to wind down, 1 minute and 23 seconds to go. The Eagles are back in the huddle. They break the huddle and head to the line. Quarterback number 6 in the shotgun. He's got a running back to his right, and he's got 2 receivers to his right, 1 to his left. He's going to hand it off to the running back, who's going to be taken down again for no gain. So, great work there by the Creekwood defense. They held them to 3 and out on the first possession. And 2 big stops is going to bring up a 3rd and 10. So the Creekwood defense trying to hold Chester County to another 3 and out. Chester County back in the huddle. They break the huddle and head to the line. Number 6, their quarterback, is back in the shotgun. He's got a running back to his left. He's got receivers on both sides. He's got a man in motion, but it looks like they're throwing. And their intended target is number 3. It's going to be an interception by Jaden Elliott. Jaden Elliott picks it up and runs it back all the way to the 49-yard line. And Elliott with a big play there, big interception to give Creekwood back the ball. So interception on 3rd down by Jaden Elliott. Big play by number 1, who has been the star of this game so far. He's been targeted on offense several times. Chester County having a hard time defending him. They've had 2 pass interference penalties called on them. Elliott was the one who ran the ball up the middle. Excuse me. Sorry about that. I had to sneeze, so I put it on mute. It was 1st and 10 there. They had a nice little run up the middle for a few-yard gain, and that was the end of the first quarter. So we're going to swap ends of the field. Creekwood will actually, I'm not even sure if they got the play off when I was sneezing. We'll see what happens here. They're on the 49-yard line. They just intercepted it. Big interception by Jaden Elliott. He ran it back, and we will be right back. We'll take a quick break. I'm going to grab another drink, and your Redhawks are up 7-0 at the end of the first quarter, and we've got more playoff football from Chester County for you live here in just a moment on Dixon County Radio and the DC TV Network. All right, we're just about ready to get underway here. It is the beginning of the second quarter. Your Creekwood Redhawks lead the Chester County Eagles 7-0. And a big interception by Jaden Elliott has set the Redhawks up at around the 48-yard line. 1st and 10. It's going to be a high snap over the quarterback's head, and they're going to fight for the ball here, and it looks like Chester County is going to recover it. Chester County is going to get great field position here. Bad snap, big mistake for the Redhawks here. So on 1st and 10 from the 48-yard line, a high snap over Singleton's head rolls all the way back to the 35-yard line, and that's where a Chester County Eagle player will fall on it, and they will get possession of the ball now on the 35-yard line. So already threatening to score here as a big mistake by the Eagles, an interception, and then a big mistake by the Redhawks, a high snap. They got away from them. Has equaled to Chester County having the ball here on the 35. So on 1st and 10, it's going to be a handoff, run up the middle, and flag here on the play. So we'll see what they call here. All right, that's going to go against the Eagles, going to back them up 5 yards. So we got a 1st and 15 here coming up for the Eagles. All right, 1st and 15 for the Chester County Eagles. And it's going to be another handoff to the running back. And he's going to be brought down for a loss here all the way back to about the 49-yard line. So it's going to be 2nd and forever for the Eagles. Let's see, 11 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock. We are in the second quarter, live from Chester County Chester County High School Stadium. We've got a nice football field here with a big eagle painted in the middle. They have, it's a grass field, and it looks like the grass is pretty rough at this point in the season, and it seems to be affecting their running backs a little bit. They seem to be kind of falling all over the place, but anyways, here we go. 2nd and 18 is what they're going to give them. And they're going to throw it over the middle here. It's going to be an incomplete pass. So 3rd and 18 upcoming for the Chester County Eagles from about the 49-yard line, I guess. No, I'm sorry. What do we hear? 43-yard line. Excuse me, 43-yard line. All right, big 3rd down here. It's 3rd and forever. Let's see what the Eagles are going to do. They're going to throw. Got to throw down the right side. Got some tight coverage there. No flags, no flags. He's going to overthrow the receiver. It's going to be an incomplete pass. So, good defense there for the Redhawks. Going to bring up a 4th and 18. And you would have to think that Chester County is going to punt it here and try to pin the Redhawks as far back as they can near their end zone. We've got 10 minutes, 47 seconds to go here in the second quarter. Henderson, Tennessee, Chester County High School. The kick is up, the punt is up, and it is down at around the 6-yard line. And I believe that's Jaden Elliott. He's going to take it and run it, but he's not going to get much. He's going to get down to about the 9. So he took off, caught it on the right side of the field, took off towards the left side of the field, but he wasn't able to get around the Chester County player, and he took him down right there at about the 10. I think they're going to spot him at about the 10-yard line here. So 1st and 10 from the 10. Got a long way to go here, but the Creekwood Redhawks do have the lead 7-0 in the first quarter. All right, 1st and 10 for the Redhawks from the 10. Singleton under center. He's gonna pitch it back to, I believe that's Xavier Knight, and he's gonna run it down the left sideline, and he looks like he's gonna get a first down. We'll see if they give it to him. No, not a first down. Right there on the sidelines, I could not tell where he went out of bounds. It looks like they're gonna give him about 7 yards. So maybe 2nd and 3, 2nd and 2, I think is what it's officially going to be. So 8 yards there for Xavier Knight. 2nd and 2. 10 minutes, 34 seconds on the clock. Singleton is under center. He's got 2 guys in the backfield with him. Hands it off to Knight, and he's not going to get much there. Maybe a yard. Not sure if they're going to give him anything there. No, they're going to give him a yard. Okay, I thought so. All right, they do give him a yard. So, good spot, 3rd and 1 for the Red Hawks from the 19, I believe. Looks like they're on the 19-yard line. So, 3rd and 1. Singleton under center. He's got 2 guys in the backfield with him. They try the same play there with Xavier Knight, and it doesn't look like he's going to get it. Looks like he's going to be short. Might have even pushed him back a yard. We'll see what they give him. But that is going to bring up a 4th down, and Creekwood is going to be forced to punt it here. So the Eagles punted to the Red Hawks and pinned them back inside their 10-yard line, and the Red Hawks never able to get past the 20. So it looks like we're going to have a 4th and 2, and it looks like Creekwood is going to punt it. But first, we're going to have a Chester County timeout. So timeout, Chester County. We're in the 2nd quarter. 9 minutes, 5 seconds on the clock. We will be right back. All right. Chester County called a timeout there with 9 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock. Looks okay. So it is a 4th and 2 for Creekwood, and looks like they're going to go for it here. So the quarterback is under center, and they may just be trying to draw him off sides. And sure enough, that was the plan. And when it didn't work out, Creekwood calls a timeout. So 9 minutes, 24 seconds on the clock. Another timeout. This time the Red Hawks. 4th and 2 coming up. We'll be right back here from Chester County High School. First round of the TSSAA playoffs. All right, we're back here. We're back. Sorry, I didn't have the microphone, but it was a punt there by the Red Hawks, and it's going to be punted down to about the 45-yard line, and it's going to go out of bounds there. So it looks like Chester County will take over at about the 45, their own 45. As we get closer and closer to halftime here in Henderson, Tennessee, 9 minutes, 24 seconds to go here in the half. 1st and 10 coming up here for the Chester County Eagles. And we've got a packed house tonight. Over here on the Chester County side, completely full. Over on the Red Hawk side, completely full. The Red Hawk faithful have made their way down here tonight. Proud of everybody for showing up here. 1st and 10 from the from the 45. And they're going to hand it to the running back who's going to run it up the middle, and he's going to get nothing, actually going to get a loss of 1. So the Red Hawks defense has been the strength tonight of the team, and we've said that pretty much all season. this Red Hawks defense is playing well again tonight. And so far, haven't given up any points. And really haven't let Chester County really drive the ball at all. And we're going to have a 2nd and 11 after the 1-yard loss from about the 44, I guess. All right, hand quarterback, and he's going to run it up the middle, and he's going to take off. Looks like he might get a first down, but there is a flag on the field, so we'll see what that's about. So quarterback keep. He's able to get away from the defense. Once he breaks past that first line, he took off and got all the way down to about the 35-yard line. We'll see what the flags are all about as the referees are huddling up. And I'm going to take a break really quickly because I think I'm about to sneeze again. I'll be right back. You guys stay with us, and I'll let you know what this is all about as far as the penalty. All right, here we go. I guess there's pollen in the air or something. I keep having to sneeze. Here we go. So Chester County's got it. 1st and 10. Pitch to the running back, and he's not getting nothing. Wow. 4 Redhawks stop him and then push him back. And Coach Smitty, the defensive coordinator, high-fiving everybody. He's hyped up. He looks like they high-fived him so hard he hurt his hand. He's excited. He's jumping up and down. This defense is playing great. 2nd down coming up here. And about 14. So that penalty was against Chester County. Pushed them back a little bit. So 2nd and 14 here. Quarterback back in the shotgun. Little pass over the line to number 2, who's going to pick it up and run. And he's got great blockers. And he's going to take off. He's going to get a first down. He's going to get all the way down to about the 20-yard line. And once in motion, the guys hit the right players to get the blocks, and he's able to find a lane there, and he's able to get it all the way up to the 20. Just a good overall team play there. It wasn't like the running back there was exceptionally fast or anything. Just had the right blocks and was able to make something happen. Found his lane and held on to it as long as he could. Got all the way down to about the 20-yard line. So the ball is spotted on the 20. We've got a 1st and 10. 7 minutes to go here in the 2nd quarter. So we're getting closer and closer to halftime. The Redhawks are up 7-0. Handoff up the middle on 1st and 10. And he's going to get a gain of about 5 maybe. We'll see what they give him here. See where the spot is. 2nd down coming up for the Chester County Eagles, who really haven't really given up a whole lot. Gave up a big play right there to give Chester County an opportunity to score here, but other than that, they played lights out defense all night. I wouldn't be surprised here if they found a way to stop Chester County. It's 2nd and 6. The quarterback is back in the shotgun. He's going to keep it himself. And he had a pretty good run earlier, but he's only going to get a couple here. Short of the first down, so we'll have a 3rd down coming up and probably about 3 or 4 yards here. I think with that spot, it looks like it's going to be a 3rd and 5. And we've got about 5 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock here in the 2nd quarter. If you're just now tuning in with us, we are live tonight from Chester County High School here in Henderson, Tennessee, which is just south of Jackson, Tennessee. So we've made our way to West Tennessee tonight for the first round of the TSSAA playoffs. 3rd and 5, handoff to the running back, and he's going to run it up the left side, up the middle, and looks like he's going to get his first down. And We'll see where they spot it. On about the 12-yard line, it looks like. So we've got personnel changes on both sides here. And maybe I spoke too soon. It's not a first down. Here we go. Third down. And it didn't look like he had to go very far, but he didn't get it. So the Redhawks are going to stop him. So third and very short. And the Redhawks are going to stop them on about the 11-yard line. So you would have to think here that on fourth down, Chester County is going to kick a field goal. At least that's what I would probably do here. We'll see what they elect to do. It looks like they're going to go for it, and they're going to come up short. And so they're going to turn the ball over on downs to the Creekwood Redhawks on about the 10 or 11-yard line. Creekwood is going to get the ball back again here with a chance to score with just under 5 minutes to go here in the second quarter. First and 10 from about the 10-yard line from the Redhawks, and they're going to give it to the running back, waste no time, and they're going to get about a yard up the middle there, and that's going to bring up 2nd and 9 here with just under 4.5 minutes to go in the second quarter. Creekwood has the ball back. They're up 7-0. Got a long way to go if they're going to score again before we get to halftime. The Redhawks got the ball to start the game, so they will be kicking it off to Chester County as we begin the second half. Singleton, the quarterback, is under center, and he's going to hand it off to pitch it back to Jaden Elliott, who's going to run it around the left side. And he's quick. He's going to move around a couple of players, but he's going to be pushed out of bounds, and he's going to get a nice gain there, probably about 6 yards. We'll see what they give him here. So we got third down. We still got a good ways to go. He didn't get as much as it looked like here from my angle. They're going to spot the ball on about the 16. So 3rd and 4. 16, maybe 17. 3rd and 4 here for the Redhawks. Big third down here. Just under 4 minutes. Need to score again before halftime. It's going to be a throw down the left side to DeModest Henderson, who's going to catch it. And it looks like we've got a first down. All right, first down. And it looks like they're going to spot the ball on about the 22-yard line here. First and 10 from the 22 for the Redhawks. So, big third down there. They're able to keep the drive alive. 3 minutes, 48 seconds to go here in the second quarter. Handoff up the middle, Xavier Knight. He's going to bring it down to about the 30-yard line. So, nice gain there for Knight. The clock continues to tick. 3 minutes, 30 seconds. The Redhawks are back in the huddle. Looks like they're going to have 2nd and 2, so good run there by Knight. Sets the Redhawks up here. They're back in the huddle. Thinking about it for a while here. They're going to break the huddle. Singleton is going to line up under center. Now he's looking back to the sidelines. He and Thiel are not on the same page. Coach Thiel is going to call a timeout. Might have been a little confusion there, but we've got a timeout on the field for the Redhawks. Just under 2 minutes to go here in the second quarter. We'll be right back. Quick commercial break here from Chester County High School. All right, we've got a timeout on the field. 2nd and 2 coming up here. Seemed to be a little confusion on that one. Not sure if Singleton had got the right play. Coach Houston Thiel decided to call a timeout there, get everybody together. Looks like everybody's on the same page now, and looks like they're ready. They're lined up. Singleton is under center. He's going to pitch it back to Barton, who's going to throw it down the right side. Intended target was Jaden Elliott, but the ball was thrown out of bounds. No chance for Elliott to catch that one. Creative play. I like the idea there, but Barton was unable to execute. So pitch from Singleton to Barton. Barton was in motion. He runs it there to the right side, and then he rears back to throw. He's got Jaden Elliott down the sideline and just throws it out of bounds. Is unable to keep it right there on the line. So we've got a second. I guess it'll be 3rd and 2 here. And this time they're going to elect to run it. They're going to hand it to Jaden Elliott, who is going to run it right up the middle, right through everybody. He's going to be taken down at around the 37-yard line, but it is enough for a first down, and they're going to keep the drive alive. So around 2.5 minutes to go here in the second quarter. Creekwood trying to score again. Creekwood will have to kick off to Chester County to begin the second half, so it would be great to get another touchdown here, or at least another score of some type, before we get to halftime. Clock is at 2.5 minutes and continues to tick down. 2:25. 1st and 10 for the Redhawks. Handoff up the middle, and I think that was Elliott. And, yeah, it was Elliott, and he was not able to get much, but he did get a yard or two. All right, looks like with the spot, they're going to give him a yard. 2nd and 9 coming up, and the clock continues to tick down. We are just under 2 minutes to go here in the second quarter. Coach Thiel relays his signal to the quarterback, and he gives the motion to hurry up. And here we go. Singleton in the shotgun. He's throwing to Jaden Elliott, and he finds his receiver, and it looks like it's good. Okay. All the way down to about the 25-yard line. So big pass and catch there. Singleton to Elliott. Big pass and catch there. Big play. That's going to bring the ball all the way down to the 25-yard line. Creekwood threatening to score here with 1 minute and 30 seconds on the clock. The clock continues to tick down. 1:25. 1:24. 1st and 10 Redhawks. Singleton in the shotgun. Knight to his left. Hands off to Knight. Knight's able to break his first tackle, and he's able to get back to about the line of scrimmage, maybe get a yard. It's going to bring up 2nd and probably 9, maybe 2nd and 8. We'll see where they spot it. Clock continues to tick, though. We're down to just under 1 minute. 55 seconds to go here in the second quarter. Creekwood is at the 24, the 23-yard line. We've got a 2nd and 7 situation with 45 seconds on the clock. Singleton is throwing down the left side to Elliott once again, who catches the ball, but was he in bounds? And it looks like they're going to say he was out of bounds when he caught the ball. So, incomplete pass. It was a good play. And he came down with the ball. But, unfortunately, he was right on the line. I actually thought he might have got his feet in. He did not. So, 3rd and 7 here from about the 23 or 24-yard line. We've got a pass down the left side. And Henderson, DeModest Henderson is the intended target. He's going to hit his hands, but he's not going to be able to bring it down. So 4th and 8 is the situation we have now. 33 seconds to go on the clock. The ball is sitting on the 23-yard line. You would have to think they would probably go for it here. It's a little possibly a little too far out for a field goal. That would be you'd be expecting your kicker to kick it almost 40 or maybe a little over 40 yards. So does not look like we're going to do that. Looks like we're going to go for it here on 4th and 8. Singleton is in the shotgun. He throws it down the left side to Elliott. Elliott comes back to the middle of the field. He gets forward, and he almost gets a first down, but I don't think he's going to get it. He's not going to get it. He's going to be about 2 or 3 yards short. And so the Red Hawks are going to turn it over on downs there. It was a great idea. Elliott has been effective running the ball tonight. Nice little pitch. He caught the ball, made his move, but unfortunately he found a group of Chester County Eagles there that were able to bring him down just a yard or two short of a first down. So that drive is going to die right there on the line. Let's see, on about the 18, maybe 17-yard line. So that's where Chester County will pick it up here with 26 seconds to go before we get to halftime. The Eagles aren't even going to try to do anything. They're just going to take a knee, and that's going to bring us to halftime, folks. So as we go to halftime here from Chester County High School, the score 7-0. Creekwood leads Chester County here. Great first half of football. We're going to take a break here. We'll be back for more live from Chester County High School. Creekwood Redhawks lead 7-0. We're trying to get a playoff win. We'll be right back here on Dixon County Radio and the DC TV network. All right, folks, we are getting ready to start the second half here at Chester County High School. Appreciate you guys sticking with me there. I took a little break and went and walked around, talked to a few people. We've got a great crowd here tonight from from Dixon County that traveled down here to Chester County this evening. The stands are full on the other side, so proud of the showing from the Creekwood fans tonight. They've really traveled well this evening. Let me get my screen fixed here, and we will get back to it. All right, both teams are back on their sidelines and talking to the coaches, and we're just about ready to get things underway here in the second half. Excuse me. Been doing a lot of talking this evening. I almost feel like I'm going to lose my voice. They are lining everybody up on the field. The referee has handed the ball to the Creekwood kicker, and we are just about ready to get things underway here in the second half. So Creekwood will be kicking off to Chester County. The third quarter is underway. The ball is up. It is down just inside the 20-yard line, but it's going to be out of bounds. So I think that was Austin Barton on the kick. I think that was number. Could be wrong, but had a hard time seeing the numbers there on that last one. So regardless, here it looks like they're going to spot the ball on the 35, and that is where Chester County will start here in the second half. All right, from the 35-yard line, we've got a 1st and 10 for the Chester County offense. Now, Creekwood's defense has played lights out tonight, and we'll see what they do here. Looks like we've got a flag on the play here, 1st and 10. Creekwood players seem to indicate that it is on Chester County, and it is. That's going to back them up. So we should have a 1st and 15 coming up here after the flag. So the penalty goes against Chester County. We've got a 1st and 15 here from the 30. 1st and 15 for Chester County, as we've only ticked a few seconds off here in the third quarter. It's going to be a handoff to the running back, and he's not going to get anything. He's actually going to go down around the 28. Looks like it's going to be a loss of 2. So that should bring up second and looks like 17. So 2nd and 17 for Chester County. The clock now is ticking. We've got just under 11 and a half minutes to go here in the third quarter. So right here at the start of the third quarter, Creekwood leads 7-0 in this crucial playoff game. Live from Chester County. On 2nd and 17, we got a little short pass over the line. They are going to complete it, but it doesn't look to me like they're really going to get anything there. So that's going to bring up a 3rd and 17. So the defense playing well as we start the second half here. Creekwood defense played great in the first half. Gave up 0 points and really didn't allow Chester County to move the ball very much. They gave up one big play, which did put Chester County in scoring position, but they were unable to score. So here we are, 3rd and 17. The quarterback is going to keep it himself. He's going to run it up the middle. He's going to get down to about the 36. So still got a long way to go here. I think that'll bring up a 4th and 9. They basically made their way back to the line of scrimmage here. And with a 4th and 9 situation, them being on the 35-yard line, they're going to elect to punt. And the punt is up. It is down around the 28-yard line, and it's going to bounce back to the 20, and it's going to take another little roll all the way back to about the 18-yard line. So, 1st and 10 for Chester County from the 18-yard line coming up after, or for Creekwood. 1st and 10 from the 18 coming up. Chester County unable to do it really anything with it. They're in their first offensive possession of the second half. Creekwood got the ball to start the game. Chester County got the ball to start the second half. So, 3 and out gives Creekwood the ball. From the 18, 1st and 10, we've got a handoff to Elliott up the middle. Not much there. 9 minutes, 40 seconds to go here in the third quarter. The clock is ticking. Creekwood back in the huddle. Looks like he got about 2 yards there, so that's going to bring up 2nd and 8 from the 20. Singleton back in the shotgun. Jaden Elliott in motion. He's going to hand it off to him. He's going to run down the left side. He's going to turn up the sideline, and he's going to get a gain. Not quite enough for a first down, but a nice gain. And that is going to bring up a 3rd down, and we'll see where they spot the ball. Looks like they only have about 2, maybe 3 more yards to go here for the first down. Let's see, where are they going to spot this thing? Looks like it's on the 26. 3rd and 2. All right, 3rd and 2. 8 minutes, 35 seconds on the clock. Ben Singleton looks to the sideline for the play. Houston Thiel decides to call a timeout. Coach Thiel wants to talk it over with the guys, so we've got a timeout for Creekwood. We've got a 3rd and 2 situation coming up from the 26-yard line. We're going to take a short break. We'll be right back. You're listening to the Red Hawks. Big playoff game here from Chester County. Creekwood leads 7-0. All right, back here, 3rd and 2, and we've got flag. So snap, we got flags on the field everywhere. Let's see what we got here. Coming out of the timeout, 3rd and 2. Looks like the penalty is going to be against the Red Hawks here. So let's see where we're going to put the ball here. So it was a handoff, and they ran it up the middle, but they didn't get much. All right, so referees getting together. We've got some personnel changes here. Looks like 4th and 4, we're going to punt it, and Barton is going to punt it. Nice punt this time by Austin Barton. It's going to drop at about the 45-yard line. It's going to take a little bounce back to about the 42. And I think they're going to spot it right there on the 42. So, had a 3rd and 2 situation. Called timeout. Unable to get anything on that 3rd down. Tried to run it. Didn't work. 4th down, they decided to punt it. And looks like the Chester County Eagles will take over from the 42-yard line. First and 10 Eagles from the 32. We've got 7 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock. Handoff. No. Quarterback's going to keep it himself. He's going to run it up the left side, up the middle. Going to get down to about the 49-yard line. So we've got a second down coming up here. Maybe a second down and... second and 1. Okay. So based on that spot that they're going to give him there, second and 1, here with 7 minutes and 43 seconds on the clock. It's going to be a handoff to the running back who's going to run it up the middle, and he's going to get more than a yard. He's going to get all the way down to the 41-yard line. Now in Creekwood territory. So 42-yard line, first and 10 for the Redhawks. Or excuse me, for the Eagles. Got two birds here tonight. Eagles and Redhawks. Chester County Eagles wearing all blue. Blue breeches, blue jerseys with white numbers and white helmets. The Eagles have a first and 10 here. And the quarterback in shotgun hands off to the running back who's going to be taken down at about the 35-yard line. Excuse me, 45-yard line. Said 35, 45-yard line. All right, Chester County is back in the huddle trying to figure out what they're going to do here. 6 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. They're going to get up to the line. We've got second and 13 here. Quarterback back in the shotgun. He's going to hand off to the running back. He's going to attempt to run the ball up the middle. He's going to get a few yards. Let's see. Where are we here? 43-yard line? I mean, basically, they're just right back to where they started. I think it's a 3rd and 11 here. Third and 11, 5 minutes and about 50 seconds to go here in the third quarter. Time ticking down here in the third. The Eagles got a big 3rd and 11 here. And they're going to give a pitch to number 2. He's going to try to run it up the middle. Going to kind of shake a few guys. But he's going to be taken down by the Redhawks there at about the 38. We've got a Redhawk down on the field. So we've got an injury timeout. We're going to step aside for just a moment. We will be right back. Creekwood leads this one 7-0. 5 minutes and 12 seconds to go here in the third quarter. All right, we had a injury on the field, so waiting to get that cleared up, and we will be right back here. 7-0. Creekwood leads Chester County. Just under 4 minutes to go here in the third quarter. Looks like we've got everybody up. Everybody's good. And we're just about ready to get back to some football here. 4th and 7 situation for the Eagles, and they're going to elect to punt it. They're going to punt from the 40-yard line, and they're going to try to trap Creekwood back in here, but the ball is going to roll into the end zone. And so that didn't work as good as it did last time. Creekwood leads 7-0. Big playoff game here from Chester County, Tennessee. We're in Henderson at Chester County High School. We have a great game here tonight. Close game, 7-0. This is a very special place for me. This is actually where I coached and taught for the very first time right out of college, while I was still in college, matter of fact. And I went to college at Freed-Hardeman University, which is just next door. So here we go, 1st and 10 for the Red Hawks on the, the 20-yard line. Singleton's throwing here on 1st down. Oh, he almost connects with Jaden Elliott there at about the 45-yard line of the Eagles. That was a big play, and he almost had him. The ball was just a little bit in front of him, maybe a step. So just barely overthrows Jaden Elliott there. Ben Singleton's got an arm now. He can throw that ball. And he had actually a little too much on it. Throwing it from about the 15-yard line all the way to the opposite 45, and he overthrows his receiver. So he's got a good arm. We'll see what they decide to do here on 2nd and 10. Throwing again, it looks like. This time down the left side. The intended target was DeModest Henderson, and that is going to be an incomplete pass. And kind of threw it right into the sideline there. It was kind of hard for me to see amongst all the players exactly what happened there, but he was unable to come down with it. And so we've got a 3rd and 10 situation now from the 20. So tried to throw it on the first two. Didn't get anything. We'll see what we try to do here on the third down. So 3rd and 10 from the 20. Just under 5 minutes to go here in the in the third quarter, excuse me. 3rd and 10. Singleton in the shotgun. He's got 2 guys on either side, and there's a flag on the field, and it looks like it's probably going to go against Chester. No, it's going to go against the Red Hawks. And that's going to back the Red Hawks back to the 15. So we've got a 3rd and 15 now. So tough situation here for the Red Hawks. Unable to get anything going here on 1st or 2nd down in a crucial possession here in the 3rd quarter. Then the penalty backs him up 5 more yards. It's 3rd and 15. Singleton back in the shotgun. He's throwing, and he goes down the right side and just off the mark a little bit. And Elliott wanted pass interference. Doesn't look like he's going to get it. And that's gonna do it. With 4th and 15, the Red Hawks are going to be forced to punt the ball here. 4 minutes, 43 seconds to go here in the 3rd quarter. You are listening to Dickson County Radio and the DC TV Network. Tonight's broadcast is brought to you by the Creekwood End Zone Club. The punt is up. It is down at the 45. And that's where the Eagles will start on the 46? On the Red Hawks 46-yard line. So 1st and 10 when the Eagles take over here in just a moment on offense. So at halftime, I tried to find out what the score was some of the other games, and I just didn't have much luck. The cell phone service is not great here, and it's kind of tough to get the broadcast out. But if anybody has the scores, feel free to shoot us a message, let us know. We will definitely be doing a post-game show and finding out if we do win this game where we're going to head to next week. So 1st and 10 here from about midfield. The Eagles are going to keep it on the ground, and the Red Hawks defense is going to stop them in their tracks there. Actually, for a loss, it appears, depending on where they spot this. It's going to be a loss of at least 1, maybe 2. And it looks like maybe a loss of 1. That's not a really great spot in my opinion, but okay. It is 2nd and 11, so they are going to say it's a loss of 1. But it looks more like, based on the spot, more like a half a yard. So 2nd and 11. Quarterback in the shotgun. He's going to throw it over the middle. We got an interception. Interception. And they're going to take it the other way. Here we go. All the way down to the 20. All the way down to the 15. To the 10. And there's going to be a gang of Eagles there to take him down at just around the 10-yard line. But an interception there. I think it was Xavier Knight. He's the one who came out with the ball anyway. And he's the one running around high-fiving everybody. So I believe that was Xavier Knight with the interception. See if I can get any confirmation on that. But I believe that was Xavier Knight with the interception. That's the second interception on the night for the Redhawks. The first interception in the first half was Jaden Elliott, who picked one off. And so that puts the Redhawks in fantastic field position, as after the interception, the boys were able to take the ball all the way down to about the 10-yard line. So here we go, 1st and 10 from about the 10. Handoff to Knight. But he's going to be stopped. It doesn't look like he's going to get anything there, maybe a loss of 1. 3 minutes, 40 seconds to go here in the third quarter. Great crowd, great atmosphere here tonight. Chester County High School in Henderson, Tennessee, for a big first-round playoff game for the Creekwood Redhawks. And as I look down, I see T-Money just on the field there, right at the end zone. Here we go. 2nd and goal for the Redhawks. Handoff. Up the middle. Nothing. I didn't get the number of the player running it there. Probably Knight, but we'll see. Nope, that was Barton. Handoff, Austin Barton up the middle. Now we've got 3rd and goal. Third and goal situation, 2 minutes, 38 seconds. We got T-Money on the sideline there rooting on the Redhawks. Maybe he'll give them some good luck here. 3rd and goal. Singleton back in the shotgun. He's throwing. Overthrows his man. Intended receiver was DeModest Henderson, and he overthrows him. Not sure if Henderson stopped on the route, if he was overthrown or what, but the pass is actually going to go to T-Money, who is going to hand the ball to the receiver. All right, Creekwood on 4th down and goal here is going to elect to kick a field goal, and I like the move here. So field goal, kick is up from the 20, and it looks like somebody got a hand on it and blocked it. So good idea there. Redhawks tried to get a field goal, and it appeared to me as if it was blocked. Definitely blocked. I'm not sure which player got a hold of it. Probably that big number 79, I think is his number. Big guy they got on the other sideline here, and I think he was able to get a hand on it and able to deflect it, and it didn't get anywhere close. It actually went down at about the 20-yard line. And so a field goal attempt there for the Redhawks is no good. Going to turn the ball over to Chester County on the, what is that, the 20-yard line? 10, 15, 20. 20-yard line, 1st and 10 for Chester County. 2 minutes and 17 seconds to go here in the third quarter. Creekwood Redhawks lead 7-0. 1st and 10. We've got a handoff. Flags on the play, and I think it was the Redhawks that moved on that one. No. Chester County. It's going to back the Eagles up. It's going to be a 1st and 15. We've got 2 minutes and 16 seconds to go here in the third quarter. Your Creekwood Redhawks lead the game 7-0. They just tried a field goal, and it was no good. Blocked. Field goal was from about the 20-yard line, so it was about a 30-yard field goal attempt. That was no good. Blocked by the Chester County player. Turns the ball over to Chester County. We've got a 1st and 15 after the penalty. Got a flag on the field here. And it looks like it might be pass interference on Creekwood. We will see what they call. And that's going to move the ball quite a bit. So big mistake there by the Red Hawks. The ball is going to move down to the 30-yard line. 1st and 10 from the 30 for the Eagles. Trying to get something going on offense here. They've been unable to score all night. The Red Hawks defense has played great. We'll see if they can get another big stop here. From the 30-yard line, 1st and 10, 2 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. We've got a handoff to the running back who runs it up the middle, and he's going to get it down to about the 35, maybe the 36-yard line. So 2nd down coming up and probably about 4. Clock winds down just under 2 minutes. We do have a 2nd and 4 situation coming up here for the Eagles. One minute, 45 seconds to go here in the third quarter. 2nd and 4 from the 36 for the Eagles. We've got a handoff to the running back who runs it up the middle. He breaks the line. He's going to get through. Going to get just past the 45-yard line before he's going to be brought down, but it's going to be a 1st down for the Eagles. 1st down, Eagles. We'll see where they spot the ball. It looks like the 47-yard line. Eagles wasting no time. They're going to get up to the line in the hurry-up. Quarterback is going to snap his hands, trying to draw some Red Hawks offside. It's not going to work. Finally, they get the play off, and it's a handoff to the running back, who again runs it right up the middle and breaks through the line. And the Red Hawks are unable to bring him down. After several attempts, he's going to run all the way through, and he's going to score. Touchdown, Chester County. So big number 4 had several Red Hawks that were able to get hands on him, but unable to bring him down, as he was able to power his way through for a touchdown. Score 7-6. We'll see if Chester County can get the extra point here to tie the game. Kick is up. It is good. And we have a tie game here with just over a minute to go in the third quarter. So as we get closer and closer to the fourth quarter here, the game is now tied up, and we're right back to where we started, 7-7. 1 minute, 4 seconds to go here in the third quarter. All right, we've got an update here for those that are possibly interested in the Dickson County game. It looks like Dickson County is trailing 42-0 here in the third quarter. Appreciate you, Mr. England, Edward England Jr., for posting that there on our Facebook feed so that we can see what's going on. So not looking like a good night for the Cougars. The other high school on the other side of the county. Sounds like there's some struggle going on there. We've got a tie game here. Creekwood trying to make it to the second round. If we win tonight, we will either play Pearl Cone or South Gibson. And if anybody happens to have that score, if you don't mind letting us know, I'll try to look here in just a minute. But with 1 minute and 4 seconds to go here in the third, Chester County is going to kick it off to the Red Hawks. Let's see, we're going to get it at about the inside the 20, but run it all the way up to about the 32, and that's where they will start off on offense. .57 seconds on the clock here. The Red Hawks have the ball. It's 57 seconds to go here in the third quarter. Red Hawks have the ball, 1st and 10 from about the 30. They're going to keep it on the ground and run it up the middle. I think it's Xavier Knight. He's going to get a yard or two, but not much. Actually, looked like he probably got right back to the line of scrimmage. It's kind of hard to see exactly where the spot is. They got natural grass here at Chester County, and at this point in the season, it's pretty typical that most of the grass has been worn out. Here we go, 2nd and 10. Austin Barton's going to throw down the left side to Jaden Elliott. Jaden Elliott's going to catch it, but he's just not going to be able to get much. He's going to be pushed out of bounds and just not going to get much there. Maybe a yard or two, maybe 3. So we need a big play here on 3rd and 8 if we're going to keep this offensive drive alive. Ben Singleton has made his way over to the sideline. He's talking to head coach Houston Thiel. Thiel gives him the play, and Singleton heads back to the huddle. It looks like Xavier Knight has come off the field for a play. And the guys head back to the line here. We've got 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Nobody in the backfield. Actually, it's 2 to the right, sorry. And it's going to be a completed pass to Jaden Elliott. He's going to get down to about the 32-yard line, but just nothing there. So 4th down here coming up for Creekwood. Unable really to get any sort of rhythm there on offense. We'll see what they decide to do here. Well, that's going to actually, the clock is going to tick down to the end of the 3rd quarter. So we're going to start the 4th quarter here in just a moment. Tied up 7-7 at Chester County Stadium here in Henderson, Tennessee. First round of the playoffs. We've got 1 quarter left to decide who's going to the next round. Will it be Chester County? Will it be Creekwood? We'll be right back for the 4th quarter. You're listening to Dickson County Radio on the DCTV network. All right, we're ready to start the 4th quarter. It is 8:48 p.m. Central Time. This game started way back at 7:03. Here we are, 4th and 10 for the Red Hawks from about the 31-32, and they're going to be forced to punt it here. The ball is up, and it's a nice punt by Barton there. And it's going to take a nice bounce, and it's going to go all the way down to the 30-yard line, about maybe the 29, 28. That is where the Chester County Eagles will take over here as we begin the 4th quarter. We've got a tie game, 7-7, and it's been a close one. What we're playing for tonight is a playoff spot, and the winner of this game will play either Pearl Cone or South Gibson. Appreciate you, Edward England Jr., sending me another score here. It looks like Pearl Cone is leading 28-6 in the 3rd quarter, and that's according to Max Prep's scoreboard. So if that is correct, then looks like Pearl Cone's got a nice lead on South Gibson. Not too surprised by that, if that is the case. Here we go, 1st and 10 for Chester County. They're going to keep it running up the middle, and he's going to get a good 5 or 6 yards, and that is going to bring up 2nd and 3, 2nd and 4. We'll see where they spot it. 2nd and 3, 11 minutes and 30 seconds to go here in the 4th quarter. We've got a tie ball game. Red Hawks and Eagles from Henderson, Tennessee. First round of the TSSAA playoffs. 2nd and 3, 11:17 on the clock. The quarterback is back in the shotgun. He's going to take the snap, hand it to the running back. He's going to run it up the middle, but he's not going to get anything. Actually, they're going to maybe give him a yard or 2. We'll see where they spot it. That's a pretty favorable spot in my opinion. Looks like it's going to be 3rd and 1. The referees give them a nice spot there. Give them a 3rd and 1. We need a big stop here from the Redhawks. 10 minutes and 39 seconds to go here in the 4th quarter. Quarterback back in the shotgun. He's going to take it himself. He's going to be brought down to the backfield. 34. Man, what a play. Nathan Lott is number 8. Hold on. Let me see who number 34 is. He deserves his name to be called after that. Braden Windrow just came into the backfield and took that man out. What a play. So instead of 3rd and 1, we've got 4th and 4 after that big play by Braden. And Nathan Lott was in on it as well. 4th and 4 is going to force the Eagles to punt here. So unable to get anything going on offense, Chester County will punt back to the Redhawks. The ball is up. It is down around the 39-yard line, bounces back to about the 34, and that's where Jaden Elliott's going to pick it up, and he's going to run it past the 40, close to the 45 before he goes out of bounds. We'll see where they spot it here, but it looks like the Redhawks will take over. Well, where's it going to be spotted? Okay, 42. 42-yard line is, I think, where they're going to spot the ball here. 1st and 10 from the 42. Redhawks from their own 42. 9 minutes and 45 seconds to go here in the 4th quarter. 1st and 10, hand off to Xavier Knight, who's going to take it around the left side, and he's going to get down to, well, we'll see. The 47. So about a 5-yard gain. Should bring up a 2nd and 5 here for the Redhawks. Sounds like if we win this game, there's a strong possibility that we could be going to Pearl Cone next week. We will see what happens in that game, but it sounds like they've got a lead over South Gibson right now. Creekwood tied 7-7 with Chester County. 4th quarter, 9 minutes to go. We got a 2nd and 5 situation and a flag before they could get that one off. That is going to go against the Redhawks. Going to back them up here. So put the ball back on the 42. We're going to back them back up to where we started here. So it looks like we've got a 2nd and 10. Right back where we started here from the 42. 8 minutes, 56 seconds to go in this game. The quarterback, Ben Singleton, is back in the shotgun. He's got Xavier Knight to his right. He's got receivers to his right and to his left. Looks like he's throwing down the right side, and it looks like Jaden Elliott is going to catch the pass at about the 38-yard line. Big catch. So about a 20-yard, 25-yard, somewhere in there, pass and catch. Ben Singleton to Jaden Elliott, which is going to get the ball all the way down to the 35, 36, 37-yard line. So they've got the ball into Chester County territory. The ball is on the 37. We've got a 1st and 10. 8:17 on the clock. Ben Singleton, the quarterback, under center, hands off to Xavier Knight, who runs it up the right side, up the middle. He's going to get maybe 2 or 3 yards. Should bring up a 2nd and maybe 6. We'll see where they spot it. I'm not the best at reading the yards before they spot the ball, but it does look like a 2nd and 8. It does look like I give him 2 yards. 2nd and 8 from the 35, roughly. Here we go. 7 minutes and 35 seconds. 2nd down. Singleton is throwing. The pass is up, and it's just a little too high for DeModest Henderson to bring it down. He was back at around the 35-yard line there. So incomplete pass. On 2nd and 8. That is going to bring up a 3rd and 8. From the, I believe that's a 34-yard line. Now that everybody's kind of out of the way, I can see a little bit better. Again, it's a natural grass field, and the lines are worn out. The grass is worn out. It's just kind of hard to see. All right, so Singleton is under center. 7 minutes, 28 seconds to go. 3rd and 8. He's going to fake the handoff, and he's going to try to throw, but there are 4 Eagles there that bring him down in the backfield, way back at about the oh, man. They bring him back down about 10 yards behind the line of scrimmage there, almost back to midfield, maybe the 46. Fourth down. 4th and 18 from the 45-yard line. It does appear if the Redhawks are going to punt it away. The punt is up. It is down at about the 15, bounces back to about the 8. That's where the Chester County player will attempt to take off with it. But here come the Redhawks, who are going to bring him down at about the 9-yard line. So good play there for the Redhawks special teams. They're going to bring him down within the 9-yard line, and that's where Chester County will start. But some extracurricular activities, I think, is what brought out several flags. We'll see exactly what happened there. I didn't exactly have my eyes on it. The play was over almost, and some stuff happened there. So we'll see. It's against Chester County. So instead of the 9-yard line, Chester County will start off at about the 5, maybe the 4-yard line. So they back them all the way up to the 4-yard line. It wasn't just but a few games ago. I don't remember exactly which game it was, but the Redhawks have been able to push a team back and get a safety. It wouldn't surprise me if they were able to do it here. The Redhawks defense has played well tonight. They have given up a touchdown, but they have played well all night. Here we are, 1st and 10 from the 4-yard line for Chester County. Their quarterback is back in the shotgun right on the line of scrimmage, and the running back is back in the end zone. They're going to hand it off to the running back, and he's going to run it up the middle. He does look like he's going to get a little bit, maybe the 6 or 7-yard line. They're going to give him a few yards on that one. He's able to get it past the line of scrimmage a little bit, but not a lot there. Looks like he's going to be at the 7-yard line maybe. 2nd and 7. 6 minutes to go in the game. The clock is ticking. We've got a tie game here. Chester County has the ball on offense, but they're backed up all the way to their 7-yard line. So on 2nd and 7, they give it to the running back, who runs it right back up the middle, and he's going to be taken down at about the 10-yard line. Still not quite enough for a first down. That's going to bring up 3rd and 4 with 5.5 minutes to go in this game. The clock is ticking down. What you don't want to happen here, if you're the Redhawks, is allow Chester County to methodically drive the ball down the field and eat up the clock. The Redhawks need to get a stop here with enough time so that they can score again. The ball is on the 11-yard line. We've got a 3rd and 4 situation with just over 5 minutes to go in the game, and Chester County wants to talk about it. I guess they realize how big of a 3rd down this is, too. They want to talk about it. So with 5 minutes to go, they're going to take a timeout. We're going to take a timeout. We'll be right back. We've got a tie game with 5 minutes to go, live from Chester County. Big first-round playoff game. We'll be right back. Seven to 7, 5 minutes to go here in the game. You are listening to Creekwood Redhawks football, brought to you by the Creekwood End Zone Club. Creekwood End Zone Club is the exclusive sponsor here of our broadcast, and if you're enjoying this live Redhawks action, make sure you thank the Creekwood End Zone Club for bringing it to you tonight. We have made the trip to Chester County this evening so that you don't have to. We've got a great game here, 7-7, with 5 minutes and 12 seconds to go. Chester County has a 3rd and 4 situation. They're throwing, and they are going to connect. It looks like it's going to be a catch. Big play there for the Eagles. Now, the reason I'm a little hesitant here is because the Red Hawks coaches said that was, they were waving their hands saying it was not a catch. So I was waiting to see if they were going to give it to him. They are going to say he caught it right around midfield. It's actually going to be the 42. So they move it from about the 11 all the way up to the 42. Big play on third and 2. Big third down. Chester County's able to convert. Coach Thiel telling everybody to calm down. Here we go, 1st and 10. They're going to give it to their running back that ran through everybody and scored just a minute ago, and he's going to run through everybody again and get a 1st down. He's going to cross midfield and get down to the 45. If we're going to win this game, we've got to stop number 4, the running back for Chester County. He's a big guy, big fella. And everybody gets tired at this point in the game. It's harder to take big fella down, but we've got to take him down if we're going to win this game. I have a feeling they're going to go back to him. It seems to be working. They're on the 45-yard line. 4 minutes and 21 seconds to go in this game. 1st and 10 for Chester County. Quarterback is back in the shotgun. Big number 4 is back there with him. They're going to hand off to him, but this time Creekwood's ready, and they're going to bring him back for a loss. Big play there for the Red Hawks. Their defense really needed to stand up right there and let the Eagles know that they're not going to be able to run all over them. 2nd and 12. They're going to take him down for a 2-yard loss. Coaching staff for Creekwood applauding the defense, telling them they're doing a good job, but also telling them to calm down. Everybody be cool. We got this. 3 minutes and 41 seconds. The clock is ticking down. Red Hawks need a stop. We got to quit letting the time tick. We've got a tie game. 3.5 minutes to go in the game. The clock continues to tick. 2nd and 2. They're going to hand it off to a different running back, number 2. He's a little bit smaller, and he's going to be brought down for a big loss. Big loss. Red Hawks defense stands up once again to Chester County and tells them no. Push them back. We'll see where they spot the ball. Looks like they're going to spot it right at midfield. 3rd down and 15. So another big 3rd down. Does look like 3rd and 15. From midfield. If you're the Creekwood defense, you need a stop here. You've got to save some clock. The clock continues to tick down. 2 minutes and 45 seconds to go in this game. 3rd and 15. We've got a timeout, Chester County. Big 3rd down here. 3rd and 15. 2 minutes and 39 seconds to go. Tie game. Chester County wants to think about it. Stay with us. We'll be right back. I'm going to take a quick break. Grab something to drink. You don't want to go anywhere. This game's almost over. It's going to go one way or the other, 7-7. We'll be right back. All right, folks, we're live from Chester County High School tonight, Henderson, Tennessee. If you don't know where that is, it's just south of Jackson, Tennessee, about halfway between Nashville and Memphis. It's about an hour and a half to 2 hour drive for us this evening. It's about at least about how long it'll take us to get back home. The ball is on the 50-yard line. Let me set this up for you. The ball is on the 50-yard line. We've got a 3rd and 15 for the Chester County Eagles, who are on offense. Creekwood defense trying to stop them. 2 minutes and 38 seconds. We got a tie game. Big 3rd down. Here we go. The quarterback is back in the shotgun. He's throwing down the middle. Interception, Creekwood. Interception. Here we go. Who was that? Number 6, DeModest Henderson. Good job, DeModest. Jumps up, grabs the ball, pulls it in. Interception, Creekwood on a big 3rd and 15. Now, 2 minutes and 33 seconds to go in this game. The ball is going to be on about the 35-yard line. No, the 33-yard line is where they're going to spot it. Okay, 33-yard line. So we've got Almost 70 yards to go to score here. We got 2 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. 1st and 10. 1st and 10 from the 33. Flag on the field. Flag on the field. It's going to go against Creekwood. It's going to back them up. So 1st and 15 from the 28. Creekwood back in the huddle. Now they're going to move up to the line. We've got several receivers on the left here. Singleton back in the shotgun. Excuse me, several receivers to the right. Singleton is throwing. It looks like he's going to throw it down the right side if he can get it off. He can't. He's going to scramble. He's going to be taken down at about the 30. Looks like they took him down, knocked him out of bounds at around the 30-yard line. It's going to bring up a 2nd down. We'll see where they spot it. So they spot it on the 30. So what is that? 10, 14, 15 yards. Okay, so 2nd and 14. 2nd and 14 from the 30. We got 70 yards to go to score. We've got 2 minutes and 8 seconds on the clock. Singleton, the quarterback, back in the shotgun. He's going to hand it off to Xavier Knight, who's going to sort of hesitate a little bit there. Not sure whether he was going to go left, go right, and he's brought down, actually. Brought down at a loss of maybe a yard or two. They're going to spot it. What is that, the 27? 3rd and 16? No, wait, I'm sorry. 27, not 37. 3rd and 16, I'm guessing. So 3rd and a long way, we'll say. 3rd and a long way. They're on their own 27. This is a big situation here for Creekwood because it's 3rd and 16. The clock is continuing to wind down here. It's about a minute and 20 seconds. So looks like we're going to get another timeout, though. Another timeout on the field. Not sure exactly who called that one. We'll take a quick break ourselves. I think it might have been Creekwood. We'll take a quick break. We'll be right back. Just about 2 minutes to go. Tie game. You won't want to miss it. Don't go anywhere. This game is coming down right to the wire. Big 3rd and 16 here, and Creekwood is going to throw it down the right side, and it is not going to be completed. So that is going to bring up a 4th and 16. Big 3rd down there. They tried to pass it, didn't work out. They're going to have to punt here on 4th and 16. Austin Barton is back to punt it. The punt is up. It is down. Around the 43-yard line. All right, so 43-yard line. Decent field position here for Chester County to try to make their way down the field to score after Creekwood was unable to get anything going there. We're coming down to the end of the game. We don't have long to go. We got a flag on the field now. What's going on here? So the flag is against Creekwood. That's going to give Chester County even better field position here. Clock is ticking down. That's going to bring the Eagles to the other side of the field. So big mistake there by Creekwood. Chester County going to hand it off. They got a little trick play, and they're going for it. They're throwing it all the way down the field, and it's going to be an interception by Jaden Elliott. I don't know what they were doing. They tried a trick play. They pitched it back, and then the guy who wasn't the quarterback tried to throw it down the middle, and it didn't work out. Jaden Elliott was there. He's going to bring in the interception. So Creekwood's going to get the ball back on offense, but they're all the way down at the 17, 18-yard line. So mistake by Creekwood, mistake by Chester County means that Creekwood's going to get the ball back with 56 seconds. They're on the 18-yard line. They've got to go 82 yards to score with even less time now. 56 seconds on the clock now. We're in the fourth quarter. And Creekwood is going to kneel down here, and the Chester County player is going to come through and knock our quarterback down. Clock is ticking away. Looks like we might be playing for overtime here. Another kneel down by the Redhawks, and we're going to end regulation 7-7. Folks, we're going to overtime. Chester County High School overtime football. I'm going to have to take a break real quick. I'm going to try to get to the restroom and get back here before we start overtime. So let me go now. I'll be right back. Y'all stay with me here. We're going to take a commercial break. We're going to overtime. Be right back. All right, let me see if I can catch my breath because I just ran up some stairs. Whew. So I get back before overtime started here. But if you're just now tuning in for whatever reason, maybe you were at another game and you're just checking us out here. But it's 7-7. We've gone to the end of regulation, tie game. This is for a playoffs for the playoffs here. This is the first round of the playoffs. Whoever wins this game will play either Pearl Cone or South Gibson. Last I heard, Pearl Cone had a pretty solid lead, so whoever wins this game will most likely be going to Pearl Cone next week. Jaden Elliott is going to head out to midfield, where he's going to meet up with, I guess, their captain. And I believe we're probably going to have a coin toss here. We've got two referees out in the middle of the field with them, explaining, I guess, the procedure here for overtime. We're here in Chester County tonight. The Eagles, they've got a big eagle painted on the field, and that's where we're having this meeting tonight, right there on top of the eagle at midfield. So here we go with the coin toss. It looks like the Eagles won the coin toss. So they're going to receive the ball, it looks like. Okay, so it looks like the Eagles won the coin toss. They're going to get the ball, it appears. As we begin overtime, 7-7, in an exciting game. Creekwood has played some exciting games this season. Last week was an unbelievable game. One of the best high school football games I've ever seen, if not the best. And then tonight, another close, thrilling game that's going to go to overtime. So definitely some exciting football. I would prefer a Creekwood blowout, but we do get to watch some exciting football tonight. The ball is going to be spotted on the 10-yard line. Actually, no, Creekwood's getting the ball. I'm sorry, guys. I totally misunderstood that. We must have won the coin toss, or we got the ball, or else they just decided to defend. But anyways, we've got the ball on the 10. Hand off to Jaden Elliott, 1st and 10. He's going to get down to the 5-yard line. 2nd and goal. Overtime football here. So teams are going to get the ball from short distance to see if they can score. The ball started off on the 10. On 1st down, Elliott giving the ball handoff. He runs it right up the middle for a quick 5-yard gain. The ball now sits at the 5-yard line. We've got a 2nd and goal. We're in overtime. No need to worry about the clock here. 2nd and goal. Ben Singleton, the quarterback, is under center. He's got 2 men behind him in the backfield. Xavier Knight and Jaden Elliott. He hands off to Elliott, who's going to be taken down at about the 6-yard line. So not going to get anything there, possibly even a loss there. That's going to bring up 3rd and goal for the Redhawks. 3rd and goal. We need to score. We're in overtime. I believe the Eagles won the coin toss, but I guess they decided to defer. So the Redhawks get the ball first here in overtime, starting off at the 10-yard line. Now we're in 3rd and goal from the 5. Singleton is back in the shotgun. He's got receivers to his right, receivers to his left. He's throwing. Jaden Elliott catch at the 10, down to the 5, down to the 4, down to the 3. They're going to push him down at about the 1. Almost gets through. That's going to bring up 4th and goal from the 1. So the Redhawks, I'm nervous, y'all. So the Redhawks get the ball first in overtime here. Start off at the 10-yard line. Get a nice run up the middle to the 5. Unable to get anything on 2nd. On 3rd down, they throw. Jaden Elliott gets the ball and tries to push his way through. He gets all the way down to the 1. He's taken down. Here we are, 4th and goal. Singleton under center. He's going to keep the ball himself and try to push it through, and he's going to get through for a touchdown. Touchdown, Redhawks. Good play there by Ben Singleton, who usually doesn't keep the ball and run, but he was able to get it over the goal line there, and we've got a touchdown for the Redhawks, who are going to take the lead here. Right now, 13-0. We'll see if they get the extra point. We're in overtime, so there's no clock here. We're just rolling. Creekwood takes the lead here with a touchdown in overtime. They get the ball first. They are able to score. Here we go with the extra point. It is up. It is good. All right, here we go. 14-7. Creekwood has the lead in overtime. If they're able to stop Chester County here, they win the game, and we advance to the second round. All right, so if you're just joining us, the game ended in regulation. Score was 7-7. Creekwood had the ball with about a minute to go, and they elected to go to overtime. They took a knee, ran the clock out. I believe Chester County won the coin toss and decided to defer. So Creekwood gets the ball first in overtime, starts at the 10-yard line, takes all 4 downs, but they're able to get it through for a touchdown. Now Chester County is going to get their opportunity from the 10-yard line. 1st and 10 for Chester County. Here they go. They're lining up on the field. Their quarterback is back in the shotgun. He's got one running back with him. It's number 4. They're going to hand it to him. He's going to run it up the middle. He's going to get to the 6-yard line before he is brought down. That's going to bring up 2nd and goal from about the 6. If Creekwood can stop Chester County here, they win the game. They advance to the second round. It's 2nd and 10 from the 6. If Chester County scores here, then we start all over again. But if Creekwood can stop them here, they win the game. 2nd and goal from the 6. Chester County comes out of the huddle, up to the line. Number 6, the quarterback, is in the shotgun. He hands it off to number 3, who's in motion, and he's going to be brought down at the 5-yard line. Creekwood defense holding on here. 3rd down coming up from the 5-yard line. Chester County has 2 more chances to get it in here. If Creekwood can stop them, they win the game. They will advance to the second round of the playoffs, and they'll be one of the top 16 teams in the state in 4A football. Can they hold on here? 3rd and goal from the 5. Chester County's quarterback back in the shotgun. He's got one man to his right, a man in motion. He takes off to the right side. He's going to take it himself, and he's going to run it right up the middle, and he's going to score. So, touchdown, Chester County. The score is 14-13. Now, extra points in high school are not a gimme. He's got to get this extra point through to be able to continue this game. We've got the extra point coming up here. If he gets it through, Creekwood will get the ball back on offense once again from the 10, and we'll start all over again. So, here we go. Extra point time for Chester County. Snap is up. Ball is up. And it is good. The score is 14-14. We are in overtime. The game ended 7-7. Creekwood got the ball first in overtime. They were able to score. Chester County gets the ball. They go down. They score. So now Creekwood will get the ball back with another opportunity here. If Creekwood scores, the pressure is back on Chester County. If Creekwood does not score, then that would give Chester County an opportunity to win this game. So, 1st and goal coming up from Creekwood here in just a moment. Both teams heading to their sidelines. We'll take a break for just a minute. Looks like we're going to have a moment here. And I'm going to grab a drink. We'll be right back. Sudden death overtime here from Chester County High School. Ladies and gentlemen, we are live here from Chester County High School tonight in Henderson, Tennessee. The score is 14-14. We are in sudden death overtime. Both teams got the ball in overtime. Both teams scored. We're getting ready to start up again here in just a moment, as we'll take another quick break here. All right, folks, we're back. Looks like we're about ready to get things started again. This time it appears as if Chester County will get the ball first. So, Chester County with the ball at the 10-yard line. First and goal. They'll have 4 opportunities to punch it in and score here. All right, everybody's up to the line. Looks like we're ready to play some football. The Chester County quarterback is back in the shotgun. He's got one man to his right. It's number 4, the big running back. They're going to hand it to him. He's going to run it up the middle. He's going to be brought down at about the 8. Take him out at the knees. No, I'm sorry. What is that, the 6 or 7? It's hard to see on the ends of the field here. Maybe the 7. We're missing some lines down there. The field's had a rough time. It's been worn out pretty good this season. All right, so 7-yard line. Second and goal. Chester County quarterback is back in the shotgun. He's going to hand off to the running back number 4 again. He's going to run it up the middle. He's going to get it just past the 5 down to the 4 before he's going to be taken down at, I believe, about the 4, maybe the 3-yard line. He fell forward. So third and goal from inside the 5. We'll see where they spot it. 1, 2, 3-yard line. That looks like the 3 to me. Third and goal from the 3. Chester County has 2 opportunities here to punch it in, to put the pressure on Creekwood. If they're not able to score here, then all Creekwood has to do is punch it in and they win. Third and goal from the 3. Their quarterback is back in the shotgun with big number 4 next to him, but he's going to take it himself up the middle, and he's going to be brought down. He's not going to get it, but he is going to get down to about the 1. 53. Ethan Heath with a big stop there on defense. That was a good play. I felt like I needed to say his name. I believe that's who it was. So, big stop there. The quarterback keeps it himself and runs it up the middle, and he's taken out at the legs and knocks him down at the 1-yard line, and we got a 4th and goal situation for Chester County. Chester County wants to talk about it. They're going to take a timeout. So 4th and goal from the 1 to keep this thing going. We'll be right back. All right, here we go. Everybody's coming back out from the timeout. It's a 4th and goal situation from the 1-yard line here for Chester County. They've got everybody in the middle. They're going to pitch it back to number 4. What happened here? Flag. Okay. Before they could get the play off, we had a flag, and we'll see here. Looks like it's against the Red Hawks, and I guess now the ball is on the half-yard line. I mean, they got inches to go now. They pushed it back just a little bit. 4th and goal, 4th and inches to go. Number 4 is going to try to get through. And the Red Hawks put up a good fight there, but he's able to get it over the top. He only had to go inches, and he was able to score. Chester County takes the lead here in overtime. The score is 20-14. We got an extra point coming up. Extra point for Chester County coming up here after the touchdown. And the extra point is good. 21-14. Chester County has the lead over Creekwood here in overtime. So the game ended in regulation. The score was 7-7. Creekwood got the ball first in overtime. They scored. Chester County got the ball. They scored. Then they reset everything. They flipped another coin. This time, Chester County got the ball first. They were able to score. Now the pressure is on Creekwood. Creekwood's got the ball here on the 10-yard line. It's 1st and goal. If Creekwood scores, we're going to keep playing. If Creekwood does not score, Chester County wins this game. Creekwood coming out of the huddle. Looks like they're ready. Quarterback Ben Singleton in the shotgun. Jaden Elliott in the backfield with him. He's got receivers on both sides. He leaves the shotgun to go under center. Pitch back to Jaden Elliott, who runs it down the right side. He's only going to get about a yard or two. He's going to go out of bounds at about the 8-yard line. I don't think that play worked out exactly how they wanted. 2nd and goal from the 8 coming up. Second and goal from the, it looks like they gave him a spot on the 9. I thought they were going to be a little more generous for him, but it's kind of been like that tonight. Second goal from the 9-yard line. Singleton under center. Elliott's in the backfield. Hand off to Austin Barton, and he's not going to get anything. He's actually going to be brought down at about the 12. So 3rd and goal here. Creekwood has to score. If Creekwood does not score, then this game is over. 3rd and goal from the 11. We're in overtime, so no clock here, but it is 3rd and goal from the 11. Creekwood has to score. They've got 2 more chances here. Xavier Knight is in the backfield now. We're in the shotgun. We're throwing it over the middle. Interception by Chester County. This game is over. Chester County wins with an interception in the end zone on 3rd and goal in overtime to defeat Creekwood Redhawks. And the season comes to an end in devastating fashion, really. You hate to lose like that. But they went for it, threw it over the middle, and it's an interception that seals it for Chester County. So the final score here from Chester County High School, 21-14. Chester County wins, and they'll move on to the second round of the playoffs. Our Creekwood Redhawks will find the end of the season, and it seems like it's going to be a long ride home. Chester County fans are storming the field, and I think we need to get a little more order here. Looks like the coaches are getting the players together, and they are shaking hands with Creekwood. But big win for Chester County there. They're pretty excited. They got a lot of folks on the field here celebrating, so good for them. we're unfortunately going to lose this game, and that's going to do it for us here. So that's going to be it for Creekwood. We're going to end the season tonight, unfortunately. And we just want to let everybody know that's out there listening. We appreciate you tuning in all season. We appreciate the Creekwood End Zone Club for sponsoring the broadcast every week. We were proud to be able to bring you Creekwood football coverage every week this season consistently. And we hope to be able to do that again next year. We really enjoyed it this year. Creekwood makes the playoffs, gets to the first round. We had an away playoff game tonight in Chester County, but just unable to come up with the win. The Redhawks are going to fall 21 to 14 here in overtime in a heartbreaker. Thank you to everybody for listening back in Charlotte, back in White Bluff. We're going to take a quick break. We'll come back. We'll sort of recap everything, and we'll close it out. All right, one final time here, and we'll go ahead and close it out. We've got a long way to go. Creekwood falls tonight 21 to 14 in overtime. And at the end of regulation, it was 7-7. Both teams scored. Chester County scored, but Creekwood couldn't answer that last time. Chester County is going to move on to the next round of the playoffs. I want to thank each and every one of you for tuning in with us. We'll be back in the morning for the final post-game show of the year. We'll wrap things up. Thanks to everybody for listening.